I think it is. From the gameplay, I peeked at it for a little bit and it looked really good. Better than Manor Lords, am I right? Actually, Manor Lords was kind of fun. I did get my refund, and it is on Xbox Game Pass, so I might play it on my own time. But honestly, I provided free advertisement for them, so I don't feel bad about getting a refund. Thank you for getting some boxes, Brexton. All right, I think all my streams have started. Wait, yeah, okay, YouTube has started. TikTok has started. I don't have any YouTube chat open. YouTubers cannot chat with me unless they come to Twitch. And that's just because, honestly, it's because YouTube comments have been nasty. Look how small I am. This is a horror game. Oh, it is. Go to backtabbygames.com if you need a full list of content warnings, flickering image effects, as well as parallax effects. Okay. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Let me know if the volume or anything is off. I'm gonna go pin that. Oh, thank you, Liz. I was like, we need to pin that. Oh, I'm gonna make myself bigger. This seems fine. I need to see myself better, y'all. I like how my nails don't match my outfit at all. I had to do my makeup and it was 77 degrees. I was like, I can't mess with, I need basic, just smoky eye. I cannot do anything special. Not tornado warnings. Oklahoma. Are you in Oklahoma? I'm sorry, I did not intend to interrupt your life and your work. Hold on. Just in case we need, if we want to make an emo out of this, hold on. Let's do a clean cut. Let's get this ready. There. Now we don't have to think about it. And I won't have to use any special programs. Are we ready to play this game? And also stay safe, Oklahoma. Shaking in my boots. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. I wonder if I could use a controller. It doesn't matter. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I love that.
You're here to slay her.
Slay.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Really? The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing the princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone... Oh wow, there's lots of answers here. Fine, I'll make myself smaller. The game is really saying, you are too big, you selfish bitch. You know what? No. I can turn around and leave, silently continue to the cabin. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Explorer, do I get some sort of rewards for doing this? Explorer, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Explorer, forget, I'm not doing this. Get someone else do it. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though. Have you considered that maybe... What? I kind of want to know more about the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most...
I know what the end of the world means, narrator.
No more people. You have to put an end to her.
I want to know how putting an end to her... Right. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You
No!
have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
I need to linger on the specifics. Yeah. Do you have any evidence to back this
You're
up?
already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say,
You're
I'm
the narrator.
surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Do I get a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Yeah, like maybe she's gonna end the world because she's
While
locked
I
up.
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I don't trust the narrator.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg.
I'm gonna get the bad
egg is
ending.
hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I just want to... I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but if there's a bad ending for this, I'm getting it. I just want you all to know this.
Unless, of course, You do your job and slay her.
What's the prize?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
A brand new car! 2 brand new cars, a his and hers. I feel like, oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I would too.
Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Maybe the world needs to end. Maybe she knows more than we know.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Explore, take the blade, or just enter the basement. Well, it can't hurt to take the blade, right? Just in case something else attacks me. But if I don't have a blade, then like I feel like taking a blade into a prison, someone's gonna steal the blade and kill me with it. If there's no blade in the prison, then I can just strangle. I can strangle the princess. Juno says take the blade. What does everyone else think? Should I take it? I gotta slay her, but slay does not mean stab. Everyone says take it. Okay, I'll take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open,
True.
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
All right, narrator.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds hot. Hi, Seahorsey. Hold on, let me try to add this quote. Is there an... Hold on. Is that the command Hebe? I hope it is. I don't know my own commands. Oh, Liz did it. It's quote ad. I see. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Blame Liz. She made the commands. Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I don't like you, narrator.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, she's pretty.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh yeah, and you're right. We can't trust Juno because they have princesses over there.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Is that my voice?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I guess not. Steel your nerves and step forward. I'm just here to talk. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, it wasn't a joke. What? No way. Why would you think that? I actually haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
Do not you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Exactly. Ooh, should I drop it or tighten my grip? What would I do? I don't want to get closer to her. I would just hold it. Hi, Shansies, thank you. I would just hold it and just like stay away. So I'll tighten.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Is that another fucking mosquito? Nova is obsessed with it. We do need to slay the mosquito. Having the windows open, the screen, they're getting through the screens.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh. Oh my god. Nova, can you help? Staring at it. Anyway, sorry. The mosquito's dead.
You step forward. Your grip
I slayed
on the
the
blade
mosquito.
tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
It's evil.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she is bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not unarmed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade, slay the princess. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
This is very intense. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Thank you, Shansies.
She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Why did the hero say that? Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Drop the blade or slay the princess. Chat, help. Slay. Save, then slay. We're gonna save and slay.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
All right.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
We have very long nails.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
I mean, same girl.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
They really said there are no wrong choices.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Hello?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I'm getting
A terrible
some
sense of deja
vu.
vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Please, gaslight her.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Voice of the broken.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I was squinting. I'm pretty sure this happened.
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this is really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why would I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you
Feed
if that's what
her.
it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone
didn't even
in our
use the
body
dagger
before
we
she
had.
decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're
Don't mock
asking that,
me.
it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
All right, narrator.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened
This
after
isn't
you
Inception.
died?
Let's not make this more difficult than it has to be.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants.
Honestly, we should.
It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
True at the same time. Let's talk
Just
about
be
the
quick
princess.
about it.
She killed me last time. How can I make sure it doesn't happen again? All she did last time was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who's locked her in the basement? What is this place? I do want to know who locked her in the basement.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
She did beat me to death with
Is
her
just a
bare
princess.
hands.
Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. Or we could pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Sorry, there's the
I
hero,
cannot
there's the
stress enough how
broken,
absolutely
and now there's the narrator?
catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Not the inner saboteur. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this
Look.
falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Well,
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
I'm an anorexia dog specialist.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell,
This is the voice of
only
the
thing
inner
special
saboteur
about us is that we
again.
get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Why are you being cagey? What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. The less you know about her, the better. Like I said, if she kills
killed
you,
me
it's
last
probably
time.
because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
I mean, I did listen to you. I tried to kill
Now,
her.
if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
What if I just leave? Fuck it.
All right, we should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah?
Do you even know where you're going?
No? I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk into the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also
Narrator
leads
fucking
to the
sucks.
cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Leaving
Really
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the
I am
stakes of the
selfish.
situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies.
I don't know. I got a second
Forever.
chance this time. Obviously, that's not true.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Where are we? We're dead, obviously.
I don't like the voice of I don't like my inner saboteur. The voice of my broken. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of the reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Wake up! It's not. Okay, so
On a path in the woods.
the game
And
lied.
at the end of that path
By
is
the
a
way.
cabin. And
They're
in
like,
the
there are
basement
no
of that
wrong
cabin
choices.
Is a princess.
The game will move on no matter what you decide. We're restarting the game.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah, whatever. Or right eye on your controller. Fine.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will...
We're going.
The interior of the cabin is all...
I'm not taking the dagger.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part...
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before
I
finally
hate you,
see
narrator. You lied to me. You said there were no wrong choices.
Wait, really? You're here
Maybe
to
it was-
rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here
Maybe it was the
forever.
game itself.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay
Shut up,
focused.
narrator. I'm not
Don't
listening
lie
to
on
you.
Hi.
You made me
I
restart
can't
the
believe you're
game.
here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
I'm here to help you,
I
girl.
hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up, narrator.
You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and
These
heavy,
Marcos.
far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh my
Is someone
god.
else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me out
Your
of here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I think the narrator locked the door.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I didn't fucking want to, narrator.
Easier
Fuck
for
you.
whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing
She
metal.
could have done that the whole time, though.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I only have one option, and it's save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Ashlina!
Bexits, please. This is gonna go swimmingly well. And I'm sorry about the ads. Hopefully they're over, Marcus.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
How, girl? Are you gonna bite the door open?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, I have one option to warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Thank you for fighting me, Traces.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist!
Blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are...
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh no.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again. You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh my god, I love her though.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Same
With
girl.
one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
I'm sorry.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There are no wrong choices. Wait, so chapter 2 last time was the tower, right?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right? Am I not remembering correctly? Interesting. Chapter 2 has a different name now. Should I save? This game is very fucking cool, I will say. I kind of like games like this. It kind of reminds me of the Stanley Parable in a way, where you kind of have a narrator that's happening as you play the game. I'm gonna go pee real quick though, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue this chapter 2. Here's Nova. I'm dead, Captain Shamu. All right. I am happy to say the temperature of my apartment is down to 76 degrees. Ugh. Let's see what happens. Also, Liz, I need to read your tweet. Ashley, when are you gonna come see my dog? She needs an image boost. I saw the Skibbity Toilet tag probably 3 streams after you added it. No, Susu, what do you want? Susu scratched me today. Do you see where you scratched me? Do you see where you scratched me? Because I was trying to help you? Yeah. Yeah, you better fucking leave out of embarrassment.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your
My
tricks.
tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time.
Smitten.
Did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the 4 of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Well,
What
some
can
of
I
us
say?
would.
A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Same girl. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. Let's go to the cabin. Let's try to save her.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted.
Exactly.
Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Please, Polly. Oh, I do love The Wolf Among Us, Lucas.
I do.
The second
but
one
I
might come
also
out this
speak
year.
From the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Yeah, I think a lot of people died.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner.
Is the cabin
only furniture of
different?
note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Interesting.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I want to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
You won't say there's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
The
I
fucking
hope you know
sleigh
how
nails.
ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
You take the blade from the table.
The mirror's
It
gone.
will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
I mean, he gave us the blade anyway. Like, the narrator was just like, oh, the blade's here now. So I was like...
The door to the basement creaks open,
oh my god, it's
revealing
different.
an intricate stairwell.
It's a different
Gold-trimmed
basement.
carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Seems like a nice basement.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice is different.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
The narrator has given me no
You
reason
walk down
to
the
trust
stairs
him.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Does she have two hands?
My love!
I can't
We're
tell.
here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you.
There's a
right?
window, yeah.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
The game's about someone renovating a finished basement, please.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Grim Totems, thank you for gifting a sub to Marcus. I appreciate Barf in the chat. I think the...
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yeah!
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Technically, she killed us, yeah.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
I love that she has her titties out.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned
Yes,
to oblivion.
Lucas.
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not
Well,
without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation
To
behind
be fair,
you.
we did have to restart once.
This is horrible.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Now, hold on.
Did
If
she have this
actually
much booba
ended
last
a world,
time?
Are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Rescue the princess, slay the princess. What do we think, chat? The Laszlo. Oh yes, the smitten guy is Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows. One of my favorite actors. He was also in the IT Crowd. And he was in Fallout, the TV series, as the voice of a robot. That's not spoilers. He's just in it. And there's a robot in it, I guess. We have an ad running, so let's talk about the IMDb spoilers, yeah. It's so good, Crown, I agree. While the ad's running, I think I do want to tell her the narrator sent me to kill her. Like, tell her that the narrator sent me to kill her and took over my body. I think that's a good option. That's where I'm leaning towards. Rat the narrator out, let her know. But I feel like now might be like, my thoughts are, what if trying to save her leads me to this situation, which is the only time I could kill her, is when she's let her guard down. Save and slay. Oh, I haven't gone back to any of my saves, by the way, but I'm kind of just enjoying. Have I played Braid? No, I've never played Braid. Is it good? I know the remake or like the anniversary edition just came out. All right, let's do I'm sorry about what happened.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She seems too nice.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent.
Yeah.
An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Oh my god, Susu's eating bubble wrap. Stop it! Go away! Alright, you killed me last time and it didn't hurt a lot. Why did you do that? It hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't like that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm gonna rescue her.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Uh-oh.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Exactly.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding.
Oh, he's the narrator now?
No. I can't let
Never
you
mind.
do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That
Not the gingerly
shouldn't have worked.
slide her hand.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Her hands are much smaller now. Her boobs are bigger.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank
I
you
was never
so much.
trying to kill you, babe.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Aww.
Ugh, are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
We leave and we have the whole lives to figure out what we do next. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt
What does she
love
wanna
in his
do?
heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Well,
She doesn't even know what she wants.
maybe some
You may have
glitter
had
to
it
put on your
wrong.
titties to
What
make
if
them
this whole
look
thing
bigger
is
and
just a
shinier.
misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
A pocket, please.
I think I want to leave.
I would like a pocket to put my cell phone in.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection,
She's gonna kill me.
and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. I don't want to try slaying her. I kind of want to just stab her now. Save and slay.
You turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Thank you.
Wait. No, you barbarian, what are you doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and strike. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as the
Oh,
blade
no.
falls, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
Oh no.
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Oh my god.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I feel sick.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely
I
distraught.
feel...
Grief-stricken.
I don't know.
Inconsolable.
I feel like I'm the one being tricked here. I'm the one being thrown around. I have no idea
You'll
what's
get over
going
it.
on.
You just saved everyone.
Did I?
Over it. You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed
The
blade
smitten
through
is
her
so
heart.
mad.
This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now
It's
that
the
she's
puku at
gone.
sundown. I'm the only one who makes decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly, you're not doing this.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I don't believe this.
What? What don't you believe? You plunged the blade into your own heart and collapsed to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry. That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark,
Ugh.
and you die.
If we're a two-headed dragon, then where's our first head in the first part? Well, we're at chapter 3. We made it to chapter 3.
You're on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead.
Voice of the cold?
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
So your decisions give you a new voice. So I got the voice of the smitten when I tried to save her last time. And now because I was cold, the broken was when the broken was the first one, but I don't have that anymore because I had to restart.
Oh, and I'm still here too.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life,
That must mean
she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before.
We've never
What
been
count is it
here.
this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
I couldn't care less what he knows.
The smitten.
Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again.
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice.
So it's not counting the first game.
It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh, how exciting.
You still think it's a dragon with
I'd love to
extra
see you
heads?
try.
Like, he grows a new head every time he dies, like a Hydra?
Can I?
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good.
I think
am
that's a
too.
good theory. But we've been stabbed, not head sliced off.
Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you're not going to make me kill ourselves. Is that clear? What happens next? It seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Yeah, let's ask why this is
If
different.
this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Influence doesn't require life.
But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
I don't think I like Voice of Cold. Let's just go to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just...
He does sound
don't muck
hot.
it up this time, alright?
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable.
Yeah, he did kill
stressful.
us.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control?
You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
True. The smitten tea.
I don't know. I just exist.
The monster
And
mash.
that's fine with
You
me.
did the monster mash.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely
You're right.
important destiny await. The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient
There's
dust-covered
just
wooden
a mirror.
beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs.
And a ghost?
Elegantly carved detail of the stately building, preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
It's a ghost with a dagger in her chest.
Is that her?
Our beloved. So she does live.
Awkward.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement.
The narrator
table, and
can't see the
pristine
mirror.
blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every
Smitten
one
is
of you.
wild.
Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
Alright, Smitten.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade
Calm
is gone,
down.
but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
We have to approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one
It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection.
Interesting.
We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. I see.
Why
We
is
are
cold
too
being
hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
No way left to go but down.
Susu was behind the mirror, yeah. We have an ad running. So we'll just watch Susu for a second. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, he's very like reddish. His fur's very reddish. Boop. Boop from the chat. Boop from the chat. Boop. We call it rust. He really wants... Oh, that was too much face scratch. He said, no more. No more. I need to go. But Susu. But Susu. The ad's not over. The ad's not over. The ad's not over. He wants to go. Please, Marcus, not the cat named Freedom. Alright, go away. So Susu needed to go. He gives you one warning, meow, and you know, you don't want to, much like the princess in this game, you don't want to go beyond that warning. So, we can take a look at Nova. Make her a little bigger. So you're cleaning herself. She's so cute. They don't really ever cuddle together, to be honest. They do sometimes. But it's very rare. You don't see it like every day. All right, the ads are over. Let's move on and go down and enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit
She's a
by
ghost.
weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit.
Who
than
lit
from
these
adhering to a
candles?
physical reality.
Hi, organs.
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
And hi, Gaber.
There she is again.
She's a ghost.
My love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Princess farts. I'm sorry about the last time. Are we good? Is anyone there? I think we have a lot to talk about. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got there. Proceed downstairs. I'm sorry about the last time. Are we good?
No response.
No response.
Do you think she's upset with us?
Are you mad at me?
I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
I stabbed you last time. Are you mad?
Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad?
She honestly did not seem mad when I stabbed her. She's like, oh, you stabbed me. I'm dead. I'm sorry.
As you descend the final step,
Oh no.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
That was her ghost.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs. Clutch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead?
I mean,
She is
ghosts
clearly
can
conscious.
probably still
She clearly
kill.
just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
So the thing is, the narrator said slay the princess. I did that. And now we're back and she's a fucking ghost.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Exactly.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Use the torch to burn words into the wall.
You came back. I missed you.
Oh.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved.
She can still talk.
snapped back to your old self quick. Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
I mean, she's not wrong.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
Am I
It'll
on
be
fire?
so much better when it's gone.
Am I on fire?
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire. She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I said...
Why did you close the door? Let me out. Are you trying to kill me? I'm going to burn. Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry. I have to ask if she's mad at me for killing her.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect. The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad! Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
Music is really loud.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world.
You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Like, I couldn't hear, like, the voices anymore. Why did you close the door? Let me out. Are you trying to kill me? I'm going to burn. Rush to the door. Rush to the blade, or I feel like we have to rush to the door or the blade. Let's rush for the blade. Because maybe it'll free her from her soul, eternal soul.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs. You manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon. The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable at first.
Me when someone holds the door
Every
open
inch
for
of
me.
you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never
Oh,
go
smitten.
away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin. It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die
Happy ending. Oh no. I think this means we have to restart, right? But despite your best efforts, you do not die and she is gone. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we... And there's that mirror again.
Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. I save again. I'm approaching the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I'm ignoring him.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt,
Preen?
right?
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift
ooh la
of
la.
a fragile vessel.
You're that thing I met in the space outside the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream. What are you? The gift of the fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? What happens now? Attack entity, destroy your body. Girl, there are too many options. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
Oh god, not a
What are
Taylor
you?
Swift song. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I guess. What's the gift of the fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Oh god. She's needy.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Goodbye, my almost lover.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception.
These vexes.
She can make you forget, if only you believe. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
More perspectives. Are you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Okay, make me forget. I'm gonna ask about slaying the princess.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you doing? What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How many more pieces do I need to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Ma'am, you are a dead body in a wedding dress. And what if I don't let you do this to me? How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
Yeah. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Well, we're back at the beginning.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and you're here to slay her.
Go to the fucking cabin.
You make your way up a warning. She will... We're not going to go... Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost in the blade is your implement.
Take the blade. Go to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it...
We're going to continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slayer.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
The big eyes.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I mean, probably not, girl. I killed you before.
She's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
She looks annoyed. She's like, ugh. Fucking stabbed.
So is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's
yes,
dead.
Exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
We did it.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Yeah, put the table in front of the door would be smart, Marcus.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
What?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here.
This narrator is a fucking
Everyone
liar.
is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending
This isn't
for saving
an
the
ending.
world.
In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever,
Stuck
right?
in this cabin. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. You have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Yeah, we're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that?
I mean,
we
he's
are?
the narrator. He has to decide if we're happy. Okay, maybe I'm not happy and I'm just saying that because you're the last person I talked
Good,
to.
because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
We go back to the basement.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't you using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell. You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just gonna stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You're right. What should I do? You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Anything to get out of this hell. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
I don't fucking
An
trust you,
eternity
narrator.
of bliss? You ingrate.
I slayed the princess a few times and...
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh, it's been a while.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
See, this narrator's a little bitch. Spectre. So the first one was the tower, then we
You're
had...
on a path in the woods.
Yeah, it's a different
And
one.
at the end of that path is a cabin. And in
We
the
have an
basement
ad
of
starting,
that
so I'm
cabin
going to take a break.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, we think the character is a two-headed dragon, and I want to know what my second voice is now. But we'll have to see. We'll have to keep finding out. I'll be right back. Watch Nova. I'm back. Is everyone still awake? Because British voices make me fall asleep. Every time I hear like British narrators, I'm just like, I want to fall asleep. I listen to a lot of audiobooks, and whenever there's a narrator who's British, it is so hard to get through it because it puts me to sleep immediately. Marcus has kickball tomorrow. Well, good luck with your game. I hope you win. I want to see I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine.
I have voice of the
cold. It wasn't very hard
again.
to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power. She won't.
Yeah, we know.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
There's a mirror again.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. The blade, it feels like no one's been. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Should we take the blade and then try? Thank you, Diod.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin.
This happens every
I
time.
hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be.
Let's take
You
the
take
fucking
blade
blade.
from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It's the same The same cabin.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale
not my
air.
allergies.
The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
He could still be
a skeletal body
alive,
lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh no.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
A ghost! Please. I love that.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing.
Who is she,
across your
Bob
skin.
Barker? Why is she so close to me?
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
The ghost of Boo Boo. Should I slay her again or should I wait? I feel like I need to collect personalities. I already have the cold, so that makes me want to wait. Yeah.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Is she Dragonborn or whatever with that scar on her chest? See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did, and I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? There's so many options, y'all. This is not even half the options here. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you do to even hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was set to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Leave her in the basement or slay the princess. Woo! There's just a lot of options. The one that spoke to me the most I guess I was trying to kill you. I guess I should tell you why I was trying to kill you. Or the one where I told her that I was in the cabin. Or the team up one. Let's team up. I mean, people said let's team up. So the people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an
Well,
act.
narrator, you lied. You
She's
said if I slayed her, the world wouldn't end. And now here I am again.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed. The fact that you apparently botched the landing isn't on the me
Botched?
nor is it on any other version of me that you've encountered.
I killed her dead.
You're using a lot of words to say a lot of nothing.
Fuck you, narrator.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Ending the
How
world, or
specific.
she's spotty goals.
And how convenient
honestly.
for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
I have some second chances to ask some extra questions. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard doing it
Are we
again.
putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would
What do you
seem
want to
that
do, girl?
everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
I want her to feel bad for me.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Just to go home. Is there any way I can help you to get home? Do I need to bury your bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, I'm not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
Yeah, the world's saved, right?
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
All right, Cold. You've been here before and we're done with you.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
I do owe her.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in,
There is very little anyone could do to stop her.
I want to let her in.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so
We
badly.
have to let her in.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I say sounds great.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
I listened to you, narrator, before.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Am I dead?
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not really.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me.
Read
actually.
him. Read him.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
She's with us, narrator.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
So I can't think straight. There's too much noise. Slay the princess or leave the basement. What do we think, chat? I don't like making decisions because everyone's saying leave. I'll do that.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
The Eeyore-ass cold voice.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible
I've held a
decision
lot of
minute
people
ago,
in here.
well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close.
Pussy this, pussy that, pussy taken.
Thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Open it.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I
Good.
suppose.
Bye, narrator.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you. Her boobs are back!
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
Where? Oh, not this again. Oh no. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Ignore him.
I only have the cold. I don't think I did much better. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Another Taylor Swift song.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This...
The only path forward. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Taylor Swift's response to every review of her new album.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Oh my God. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before? I didn't know I couldn't do the same things as before. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Ooh. I like that.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers.
Well,
and every perspective illuminates my shadows and
leaving
shares
the
new
woods
secrets.
is the wrong answer, I found. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
What do you want to do in 5 years?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
All right.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall. Okay, you have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. I just want to let her know she actually has been kinder to me.
You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
What do you feel about me?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I would be alone,
okay.
without sensation.
So I have to
I
kill
could
you
not
in
feel the
different
joy
ways,
of
I
having you
think,
by
to
my
bring you
side,
different versions
for
of
I would not
yourself.
know your absence.
Ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Yeah, I die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of...
Alright, let's go to the cabin.
You make your way
So
up.
I have to like find different ways to kill her, I think. So I have to like give her different, I have to like find different entities to bring
A warning. Before you, she will...
Yeah.
We're not going to go through...
Yeah, we got it.
The interior of the blade is...
I'll take the blade.
You The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice...
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Just checking in on you. Or let's just say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, maybe. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her.
What
It's
if
not
we
like
just
she's a
drop the blade and
threat.
talk?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Exactly. We'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure
Sigh.
you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Relationship, are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? What's your name? How long have you been out here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? We've talked enough. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Interesting. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Girl.
Again, she
This
offers
is me
no
talking
specifics.
to David.
No
Like,
matter
give me
how
a
hard
fucking
you try,
answer.
You'll never get a straight answer out of her.
You know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No!
You're lying.
I didn't. No, I really
How
don't.
does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to
Hi,
interrogate
Kirby.
me.
Thank you. Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Well, I don't want her to cut her arm off again.
She isn't suggesting what I think She's suggesting. She is.
We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you here locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other a little better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will
Girl, I've killed her right away
out.
before she became a fucking ghost. Calm the fuck down.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Ugh. Should I get her out of here, or should I lock her in the basement? Spree says lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right?
Well, she did
needed our
once.
help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
I can't.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
My Twitter handle's Girthmaster on Twitter.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy...
I didn't do anything!
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Grab me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're just not even a princess. You're a monster. Yeah.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Uh-oh.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Uh-oh.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
You can feel that?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Is it?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare, that's new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
Let's run a
cabin
quick ad.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie. I don't think he doesn't. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only
Different.
furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on.
The paranoid.
What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't
Eyes.
a mirror. There's a table.
Sorry, I
the blade
didn't
sitting on the
see-
floor. The open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in
I didn't
here.
see that on the upper right.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
And on the left.
We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see the handsome I am. Why would you lie?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good
Yeah,
would a
see,
mirror
thank you
even
for
do?
the
If
70s
you waste time
stereotype.
preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
I want to approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Please.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
I'm taking the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the prince. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have giving us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps.
Oh my
suspended in
god.
darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood.
This is scary.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Uh-oh. Hi, Bear Artist, how are you? This voice is scary.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife? I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her, Mr. Narrator. Seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. What do we think, chat? Should I kind of want to continue down the stairs, or maybe just go talk to her? Bear Artist's Christmas present was a Black Eyed Peas album on vinyl, and it's the same album that I left in my car that Bear Artist drove after I went to college, and apparently the only thing he could listen to in that car. So now he has My Humps on vinyl, and honestly, I'm kind of jealous. Stop into the void, please. I think I just want to talk to her. I'm just going to continue down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
God.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Right? We're not in the same place.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I'll go right then.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find
Oh
you.
my god.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart,
Lungs,
liver. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver. What are you doing?
Drop the beat.
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Heart, liver, lungs, nerves. Heart, liver, lungs, nerves.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
What about Nip? Exactly.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver, nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
If I just kill her.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I have a lot of options. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try to kill you. So do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Okay, let's get out here together, or fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Run, slay the princess. I want to slay.
Your will concentrates into a single final
I want to
point,
slay.
and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your body.
Vexes, please.
Liver, nerves. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. Nerves. We did it. We actually did it. Liver, nerves.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Liver. Can she? Nerves. We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I love my dance.
I can stop now, can't I?
No, keep going.
I can. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here, right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she?
Oh, Morbid
Now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh Oh, no.
Time passes.
Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
Pop, six, squish. Sister lip shits, please. Heart, liver, nerve, lungs. Uh-oh. Popero, I just shot.
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves?
Oh, not that again.
Won't we be dead? That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like if it matters if I die, I'll come back again, but I got the best company I could ask for you guys. What more do I need? Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens? Are you stuck here with us? Or are you capable of going other places? Take the blade from her body. Am I not a creature of
That's
biology?
a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
But I've got the best company I could ask for you guys.
You could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual.
At least we're all being honest.
It's not like all matters if I die, I'll just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine.
Just tell us everything.
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely.
Unlike
How sweet.
you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are.
Really?
Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Really, narrator? Let's just take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
I'm gonna wait.
More time passes. You're still here.
Can you tell me your secrets now? How about now is it secret
Still
time? I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring it. I can.
Secret?
The narrator continues to ignore you.
I think I should slay myself.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go.
Liver, organs, heart, lungs, nerves.
You'd better get this right next time, do you hear me? Don't blow it. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Wraith.
You're on a path in the woods.
This looks bad.
This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Yes, so it does.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
I have a hero.
What if we do
I've never
what
had
she
the
asked
hero.
us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
Did I have the cold? Wait a second. I had the paranoid. The paranoid was with me last time. And that was it, right? No, but I meant in this round. It was just the paranoid, right? I thought it was just the paranoid. But these are people who are coming back from other times.
All death is done.
Oh, sorry.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence?
Sorry, voice of the hero we've been the entire time. Yes.
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job.
So I guess voice of the cold is we've had before. Are you the same narrator we met in the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. We've killed her and we've been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. Proceed to the cabin. I do want to know, we've killed her, we've been killed by her. None of those things have gone well for us. If we're going through this loop forever, we'll eventually going to let her out. We might as well.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
Are you the same narrator?
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him.
I want to kill the narrator so bad.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Yeah, I had to run an ad, and should be over soon. But I'll take a break. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. We're gonna switch to Supermarket Simulator now. No, I don't know. What are we doing here? We've turned around and left before, and that ruined everything, so let's just go to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me.
I've let her out before.
Let her out. See what I care.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to reverse psychology me, or have you
There's
given up?
obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won.
Take it however you will.
All right, good. Can I look in the fucking mirror? Or are you gonna lie about it?
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall
There's
windows on
just a
either
mirror.
side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing
Just
gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving
Turn
everything forward.
around every now and then I get a... You were thinking Celine Dion. I was thinking Total Eclipse of the Heart.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
No furniture.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror.
The narrator can never
What's
see the
strange is
mirror.
there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of the hallway and that right now we can't see behind it. What is there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Let's go to the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
There's a lot of windows.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
Please, that poor paranoid
You stop
voice.
as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe it clean.
I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it,
Is she a snake?
the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Oh my god.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with a terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Well, this is the first time we've seen our own feet and our knees.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Oh my god, Liz. Stay safe.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can
Then
tolerate
don't,
pain.
Liz. Then don't.
Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You killed me and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim of all this too, you know. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you know better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you? That's fine. I actually came here to free you. Like, we're even.
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I'm a victim too, you know.
And sometimes victims become the same as their victimizers. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean you get a free pass.
Funny how she says that like it's a bad thing when it's exactly what she's doing right now.
Something tells me pointing out the irony wouldn't do much to help us.
You should be grateful that I still have a use for you. Being mine is more than you deserve, really. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Skinny,
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Still has tits, though.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
That makes sense. Ow.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull.
Your thick dick just out of frame.
Encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Uh-oh.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
I don't think I did that.
We were gonna let you out of it.
Or did I forget?
That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going into it for the wrong reasons.
Liz. Please, please pull forward to the next window. It is literally giving drive-through voice.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
I said a number 2 plane.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul.
We weren't always like this.
All I'm doing is reading what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
Thank you, Peter Pan Sexual Feb Boys, for the biddies. I appreciate.
You wouldn't dare. No.
I'm gonna have to make a choice.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
So I said no mayo and extra barbecue sauce packets. Leave cabin, throw your body into the abyss. Chat, what should I do? And then, man, this is so Wendy's. I think I should leave the cabin.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess. I guess that's that. Maybe we'll find our freedom on the other side. An end is an end. Let's see what it has in store for us.
This is all I wanted. If there will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
She's goon maxing.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body until it is a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
So I have feathers.
Please, just let her out.
Yes. Let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Narrator is fucking nasty.
You have described me into submission. The door is
It really is, isn't it?
I love that.
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door. I made you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He's gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing.
Narrator died.
He helped himself.
This is it then. The big moment. Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
It's death.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
Us again. How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
Could only wish for that waste. Uh-oh. But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. So before I've grown twice and I've withered once. Annoying. You are at the cabin. Let's approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing.
Look
all
at that
once
one
in
hand
what
on her
directions
spine,
than my attention can
right
bear to
around her
hold.
waist.
To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I think I tried to save her that time. I don't know.
We will know when we near our destination.
I mean, I gave her another vessel. I've never tried attacking the entity. I've asked about the vessel before.
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I've never done attack the entity or destroy your body. Should I do one of those? Maybe I save. And attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing
My
happens.
roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. I guess I have to go back again.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Well, now we're back.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here.
Yeah, I guess let's just go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short. A warning. Before you go in, she will lie. We're not going to...
I've saved her a couple times.
The interior of the cabin is a blade.
If I don't take the blade, he's gonna be mad at me. And he'll...
Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the prince. She's so coldly... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? Don't you dare. It's fine.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure... Well, we can always put that knife...
Her sharp eyes say she isn't suggesting what she is.
You know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you? I see. The silent treatment. You know, if you don't share with me, well, I'm not going to share with you.
Have we talked enough?
Oh, have you decided what...
You know why you're...
Getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Well, I don't trust you, narrator. I'm gonna check upstairs.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
Yeah, it's locked.
You make it easier for who? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
oh no.
You place the blade against the princess's arm.
I don't like this
just
part.
Above you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long you're able to crack through bone and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
I think this is what happened the first time.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
He
your
forces
body
me to
steps
try to kill
forward and
her.
raises the blade. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little...
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before... Stop it! Stop resist... The blade.
But I didn't go back to the cabin after this one.
Blade.
So...
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground.
She didn't do that last
blood
time.
Flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Does it gray out the options I've done before?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Yeah. Did you? No, I didn't. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
The skeptic is no.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls and thick, Wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table,
and the
bolted
mirror
to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Should I even try the mirror?
You'll need... You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
What are you talking about? This is... You reach forward.
I don't want to talk about
now
it.
It's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it,
Should I take the blade?
We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Leave the blade, says Atlas. I'll leave the blade. That sounds
I'm afraid
nice.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
The skeptic says we
Are you
must
sure?
take it.
What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, I don't get a say here. What's the big idea? Or take the blade. Oh.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly
They're forcing
that,
me to take
sweeping the knife from the table
Whoa.
before proceeding to the basement. Oh, no, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A
Let's
few
give it to
sputtering
her.
torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
She kind of has the same voice as in the first chapter.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
It's around her
She
neck.
looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would
Yeah.
be something so obviously useless.
There's been a
What an
empty chains
interesting
before.
development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Let's sit with her. Like, the first option is I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close,
I just
holding
wanna
up
sit with
one
her.
shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
That where we're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
You know, she probably has bad breath. She's been here
Thank
for
you.
who knows how long.
Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall. Who was it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of the threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye, leave the princess or slay. I kind of want to know about the other chain.
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't
She's
actually have to say this,
kinky.
but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to
Honestly,
investigate.
The skeptic is great.
What if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I believe the skeptic.
I am.
I isn't. Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
I stand by our decision.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
At least we're stuck here with her.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Not that funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch?
No.
Pretty much.
But there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
Not one for small talk.
Nope.
That's rude.
Guess we wait
you
in
and
silence.
the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
And we just wait.
At least the world is safe.
Exactly.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
And what you were saying is interrupted by the passing of time.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same.
Very funny.
Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
So we wait in silence again.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
He also doesn't like to talk. Oh no.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
And?
I think he's gone.
The narrator left.
Would you look at that?
She
We
technically
made it out of the
escaped.
cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no, I hate when that happens to her. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Going to be okay.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Let's approach it. We approach
I
the
don't
mirror.
like that silence.
Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I've unraveled. That seems bad. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. I approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when we awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them are something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? The vessels have one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him.
If he drives you towards my destruction, then he is steeped in delusion, for he does not know me. Just as I hold compassion for you, and you hold compassion for me, you can hold compassion for those who have wronged you.
Do you think there's anything real that's out
We
there?
are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Another Taylor Swift lyric. How many, do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
How many more?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back
The next
for
time
the
I
final
see you,
one.
each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Back at chapter 1, we do have a another
You're
ad.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
To the cabin.
You make your way up. A warning. We're not going to go through. Ignore him. The interior of the blade is...
So you're saying ignore the knife? I've done that
The door
before.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is her voice, soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
It's a different voice.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continued on the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Her voice is different than the normal first ones. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What is your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
I mean, that's the same response she's
Is
given before, but
Princess
it's
her
different
name or her
voice.
title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Please. I don't know anything about you.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she
I
comes
don't like
up
you,
with.
narrator. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. But I wanted to see for myself. I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I don't know. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Well, you're gonna have to bite off your own arm, because I left the knife upstairs. Maybe I have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
So is Princess your name? ...
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. ... I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen for a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Shut up, narrator.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Right? Let's try to help her out.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down.
Yeah, we've done that.
Okay, I'll be here.
You were someone else.
Yeah, they locked the upstairs
You make
door.
it easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're
I
in.
heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising in the...
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could
She barely hesitates before raising
Yeah,
her arm to her
yep.
mouth. Her
This
teeth
happened the first
tearing
time.
through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of... It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure... Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do...
Save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the rag you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter... No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours.
Well, she's
Blood from
smiling
her
at
wounded arm
least.
dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that.
The
stakes
narrator
are too
tries to make
high.
me stab her.
You can't just let her escape into the world. No. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Okay, so I've done resist before. So I should probably slay.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, we knew I would die eventually. But I wonder what voice I have. Oh, The Witch, Chapter 2, The Witch? We've never gotten that.
You're on a path.
When I got a similar ending the last time, it was
and
the
at
tower.
the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her.
All right, go to the cabin.
A warning, but she will lie. Don't worry.
Opportunist?
You can trust us to get the job done.
I don't like an opportunist.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to— What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
It's a mirror.
You reach forward
every
and
time.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right
Should I take the blade? Or should I enter the basement? I mean, it's a witch. What do we think, chat? I actually don't know. I think this is my last chance, and I'm not sure how this all affects the endings, but it sounds like I've grown twice, I've shrunken twice, and so save and well, I haven't actually changed any of my saves, but we'll save and we'll grab it.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
I kind of like this opportunist.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Maybe
the door
I'm
to the
an
basement
opportunist.
creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
Got really into it and I
If the
pressed
princess
too
lives
soon.
here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down.
I love
Don't
Witch
be
Princess.
scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Maybe the world should end, narrator.
I'm just throwing
what I've
ideas
said
out
from the
there.
beginning.
I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Ooh! Read him.
You need to stop lingering. Your
Read
task is
him.
to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
She has a
descend
tail.
the basement steps, entering
those
the dark
feet.
room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom.
Kinda hot.
She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no
All
doubt.
right, opportunist. She actually knew right away.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Narrator told her.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Not in this version.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
Yeah, I don't think
just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
We kiss? Okay, there's a lot of options. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. I'm sure you make mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow. I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm gonna leave. Bye. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. Or slay the princess. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Okay, if I were playing this decision without people watching me, I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I died last time.
You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned. You were the one who started all of this. Only a poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
We all make mistakes, right?
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
The only mistake I ever made was thinking you would help me. And I'm not going to make the same mistake twice.
Well, that leaves us at a stalemate.
But unfortunately, I need you if I'm ever going to leave this place.
Exactly, right? Yeah, can't you get all the chains? They didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Uh-oh.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Should I leave? Why do I... Like, you're gonna stab me if we leave together, right?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Kind of.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically
Honestly, at this
mean
point,
she's gonna stab
I don't
us in
trust
the
the
back.
narrator at all. He didn't tell me I'd be coming back over and over again.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad and then wait, because I feel like this is gonna be towards the end of the game. So we'll wait till this ad's over. And I guess I'll just dance. Oh, this is like a March one. I need to find a... Oh, here we go. Give her a knife, but not in a violent way. Have you played this, Bear Artist? It is... I have to say, I love this game. It's such like a good branching narrative story game, and it's so, I don't know, it's so interesting, and every time I go through it I think I'm gonna have to do the same thing again, and I never do the same thing again. And so it definitely exceeds my expectations of a game that I thought it was going to be. It has been fucking very good. I've loved it so far a lot. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Pussy. All right, the ad is over now. I don't know. She said I only need to bring one back, so I assume I'm nearing the end of the game. Should I just leave with her? Should I slay her? Should I give her the blade? I kind of just want to leave with her. She's a witch. Maybe she's nice. Maybe she'll help me.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking? You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Narrator, you've lied to me constantly. You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
I'm just gonna give her the blade.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us?
Then she kills us. She killed us last time.
As do I. I, abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
But what if she doesn't? Not a democracy. Give it to her.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who quickly snatches it from you, her eyes darting between you and the weapon with a nervous curiosity.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you? What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared, we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful, I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Yeah, I gave her the choice.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Well, I tried.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Oh no.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The thorn.
You're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually
The voice
stabbed
of the
us.
cheated.
Of course she stabbed us.
The
We
opportunist
gave her the
that
blade,
cheated.
which, I might add, I voted against.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
I understand. The voice
It
of the
really doesn't
cheated.
matter if she killed us, though, right?
I feel cheated.
We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
Bind adjacent. That is literally me.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Give what another try exactly?
You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged.
Exactly.
It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Exactly. The narrator's nasty.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice.
Sure.
Oop.
Twice.
Twice. Well, more than that.
Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous.
Yeah, let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. So ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is...
Yeah. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
Oh, wow.
The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait.
No
isn't
blade.
right.
No blade,
It's
I mean.
supposed to be a pristine...
No
build.
tiny blades.
We gave it to her last time.
No tiny
She can't
bladder,
still have it.
organ, throat,
Can she?
spine.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with
She
her.
bought herself flowers.
Look, As far as I see it,
I
if it's
can
between
buy
him and
myself
her, I
flowers.
say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
I love this cheated.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
It went away when we touched it last time. Not that this place always follows the same rules.
Honestly, I love this new voice. Literally my
Reach forward
my
and
internal
wave your
thought.
hand through the hollow entrance leading to the
process.
basement.
Figures.
Figures,
Well,
exactly,
seems like the only way to go is
figures,
forward,
of course.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much.
they're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
Still has a voice.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you.
Vocal
you come
fry.
back.
Vocal
You
fry
let me kill
princess.
you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know what I want. I never really choose
I
to
think
come
you know
here.
how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Honestly, true. T.
You continue down the
Jesus.
basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space at the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in prison of your own making. I broke your cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine. If you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Or how about, I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you?
No!
Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
I mean... You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped here as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's
Girl,
hard to let
I've
it go.
hurt you like once.
You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
You've killed me a lot.
And I've also hurt you.
Thank you for admitting that. There's nothing I could say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something.
If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. I reach for the blade. Or can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
Please, Matt J.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
No, narrator, you're not part of this.
You don't count.
Exactly.
And why shouldn't he count?
Because he sucks.
Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cutting her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free.
I don't care if she ends the world.
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with
the
my
opportunist
whole heart
switch
that this
sides. I
is
love that.
The right course of
That's
action.
so funny.
Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Opportunists are endless.
Yes, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you?
No.
Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Is that really all
The
you've
narrator
got?
has
Threatening us with an
literally gone off
accidental
script
misstep?
before.
I expected more from you.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears
Bosoms
streaking down
out.
her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Worse, babe.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Come on.
You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
I agree, girl. Cut into the thorns.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you?
Never ended
to deserve
before,
this?
and we've stepped out before.
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost, and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all
I think this is the best group. I feel cheated, and I feel like an opportunist. So, like, this is like the best group to put together for me.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
We do have an ad that just started, and so I'm going to wait for that to end. I'm so sorry. It's 2 minutes. I do like the romantic one where I killed her accidentally. I kind of look like her, don't I? I do. We look very similar. Sorry, we were watching Price is Right, the old episodes of Price is Right earlier, and there was one woman who kept doing Will the game still be as much fun as I've watched this much? Probably. I feel like there are endless options. Every time I've done anything, it's been in a completely new story, a completely new scenario. I honestly don't think I've seen much of the game. Let me tell you, on Steam, I've unlocked 17% of the achievements. So I've seen about 17% of the game. All right, the ads seem to be over, so let's move on.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
We kind of did before.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
Uh-oh.
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
I think a bunch of hands are going to grab you.
Why is it so cold?
Yeah. That happens. That'll happen. You do not get a chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's approach it.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
I don't mind when hands grab me out of nowhere, as long as it's consensual.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
The voice feels small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. Oh my god. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and when you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in a shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
You know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're
the narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
God, there's so many options. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me? Are you something else? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The long quiet? I'm sorry, can we learn more about that? As a god, sorry, I don't want to be a god. I want to be me, a god. I always knew I was special. I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt? Are you a god or were you a god? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
I'm gonna have to Google this on Reddit.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
I just keep getting more and more options. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Do you know things that won't be
Of course
worse
they
if
will
I
be
destroy
worse.
her?
I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
After everything you've done, do you think anyone deserves to
Nobody
live?
alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty,
Oh, bitch, I'm
there
petty.
isn't much I can do to stop you.
I'm very petty. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all the
I do.
hubris?
People
Hubris?
out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Should I lie and tell him I'm gonna destroy her? I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. No, I'm not gonna. He was kind of a bitch the entire time. I'm not gonna slay her, and I want you to know that before you die.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence
Bitch.
yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Bye, Echo. Echo, bitch. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Yes,
I
ma'am.
can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Well, we've seen each other a lot. I'm the long quiet, but do you know what that means?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
You know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him,
She's
and I know
got
his
mounds, all
construct.
right.
He was deluded by his fear
Mounds
of death.
of
Pay him no mind.
just naked people. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Girl, fucking call me out.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Do you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reach this point. Slay. Slay. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Right? I want to know what the point is.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express.
Well, Taylor Swift
and
can.
You cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I don't like when her words become red.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin.
I did do that. Thank you for remembering.
Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change stagnation, but this would reject her authority, argue your independence, reject her perspective. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but isn't that what any of this has been about?
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence.
She's calling me
out. And it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue her independence. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering. You act as though the worlds can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. I'm going to continue the appeal to shared humanity.
You cling to your notion of pain as
Hopefully she
suffering.
doesn't bring up the times I killed her.
There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Uh-oh.
The spirits. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. You did not resist my violence when I overcame you. Did you understand the flesh wasn't you? Or did you choose to gift yourself to someone who thought she needed you?
This is when I let her possess me.
The flesh is not the spirit.
I'm just gonna keep doing the appeal to
You
humanity.
are the whole of reality. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free.
Yes. I
Without
did do
sin,
that.
There is no redemption.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you.
Don't bring up those times
We
I
are
killed
each
you.
other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster.
I think I tried to save her that time the place burnt down. I think I tried to save her more times
Hollow
than not.
eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all on the
You set the
blaze.
fire. You set the fire, ma'am.
I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
We've got to do the shared
Why
humanity
would I
at
speak
this
to your
point.
level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal. But ever-changing.
And I know you have like 100 women eating out your pussy. I know that's great for you. But please, listen to me. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will, rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things when you believe it's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Uh-oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
A little.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
The narrator gone?
It's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
Oh God. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before what I assume we'll finish the game. Oh my God, the naked women are outside the windows. I assume we're finishing the game, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before we finish it. So I'll be right back. I guess no, if it's here, yeah. Hi, Nova. Hi. 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 She was meowing at me. It was very cute. All right, I think the game should be ending now. I have no idea. I've never played this, but damn. I really like this game. I don't know. The animation, the storytelling. Just it's felt really good, you know. It's felt really good. Brings back my my passion for why I love video games. And yes, now that these women stopped eating her pussy, or maybe they're in line to eat her out, we don't know why they're all out there. But let's go to the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah, it was different.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle.
She kind of had a lower
Only
voice.
She didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we
No.
just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
What are we gonna do?
Maybe this doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe there never even has to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
I think that's the best option.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If they continue to exist, won't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them.
Girl.
Right?
I don't think so. Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Uh-oh. I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be with you. I don't want to be alone again. I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us. Agree to our plan. I'm sorry I can't do that. Slay the princess or slay the princess. I don't want to kill you.
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
Don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
I guess it's not fair.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do we know things won't be worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you? What if I save right now? I've saved so many times, but this seems like an important time.
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
We'd have to decide this every single time forever. Eventually, something is going to be different.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
But I agree to her plan.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything again.
Okay, I'm gonna save it here so we can see both endings, hopefully. I agree to your plan.
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours.
Oh no.
A fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
Oh no!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
I'm sorry, I can't do that. Let's
I'm
slay
sorry
her.
Too. So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me, but it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue
She's
on.
Gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Small part of us is
Is
with
that
us.
a metaphor, or are you being literal?
You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path in the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set myself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs once you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning as a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here. Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all.
All the voices
Speak
are
for
back.
yourself. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally
Not the smith.
inconsolable. Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Well then, I guess the only thing left to do is figure out what happens next.
I bet you there's like 4,000 different endings to the game. I kind of like the ending where she stabbed us. That was really good. It really like kept me on the edge of my seat. I really don't understand like the entire lore of everything, but it was good. Morning, good morning. I just got an achievement called Our Song. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. So I didn't get the worst ending. But apparently the good ending does not count. This was the good ending? Oh, explore, join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit. Kinda wanna join the subreddit. What's their other game? Scarlet Hollow? Interesting. Very interesting. Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, thank you for watching me tonight. Oh wow, we're at 7 hours. I really love this game. And I thank you for being here, and I'll be back on Monday for some Dead by Daylight. Let's say goodnight to TikTok. To be fair, we only played the game for like 5 hours because we did do 2 hours of Price is Right.